CSE and ISC department, I extend a warm welcome to each and everyone present here. We are proud to have our chief guest, Dr. J. Veerasamy. He is a senior lecturer in computer science and director for computer science education and outreach in Eric Johnson School of Engineering at UT Dallas. In the year 1990, he completed his BE in Electronics and Communication at Anna University, Chennai. In 1993, he completed his MS in Computer Science from University of Texas at Dallas. In 1999, he completed his PhD from University of Texas at Dallas. He oversees multiple outreach programs aimed at introducing and encouraging computer programming skills in children, which includes coding camps throughout the school year or during the holiday breaks. The center offers specialized camps and workshops focused on cyber defense, robotics, game design, coding competition, and app development. They also offers teacher training workshops and professional development programs for adults. I request our chief guest to address the gathering and take over the session. I wish our students to utilize this opportunity positively.
Check, check, check. Put it like that, or it can be flipped. Sometimes distance can. So, okay, we'll try. We'll adjust as needed. Okay, take. So will there be Wi-Fi though? This mission? Okay, okay. So while we are setting up, good morning. So while we are setting up, you can get started. Go to website editor.p5js.org, if I can write it somewhere. Editor.p5js.org. So if you go to that site, you can create a free account. Okay, it's here. I can write it there itself. Good. One second. Yeah, sign up, create a new account or something. So website editor.p5. Wi-Fi you're waiting for? Okay. Is it coming? slow network maybe. So, okay, good, you got it. So you will do hands-on too along with me once things settle down. So, in this environment soon, I think few of you got it, right? Few others hopefully are able to see screen. You will see a split screen. One side you code, other side you will see the output. Okay? It cannot get simpler than that. Slowly coming, guess. Okay? Good, at least some people it's coming through. Okay, eventually, hopefully everybody will get it. Good, okay. I ought to get it too. So what the environment is, so the right, so canvas, so you have a width and you have the height. Is this on? Okay. So in the canvas area, that's a width and that's a height. Beyond that, then we have another, probably we won't go to that website. We have a lot of library functions that we can use, like drawing circles, rectangles, and all the basic stuff, you know. So that's where we will start once my computer cooperates. Luckily, once it comes up, once it starts working, luckily beyond that, we won't need network that much. You know, hopefully you don't need to wait this long throughout the day. Then I have to be here for 1 week. I have another program tomorrow in Coimbatore, so. More people are getting the screen though? Yeah? Okay, no, at least you are in front of the queue for me, I guess. Good. Don't worry about creating an account for now, because you're going to do more clicks and more problems, right? We don't want that right now. So all of you got it. Okay, good. Okay, so you can see mine is kind of black background. That's because I have account. That's all. Okay, don't worry about it again. So you can see, hopefully you can see. Yeah, I know it's a bright room. Let me try something new here. Let's remove these functions for now. Let's see whether it allows me to even. I just have these 2 lines, and I'm just going to click on that. Eventually, it should run. Okay, set some error messages in the bottom. Okay. You know what? Don't do all that. You guys basically just run whatever you have. Let's see. You know what? Let me do new. Just refresh. Just run. There you go. If you click on that triangle, you should get something like that. If you messed up the code, all you have to do is go under File and say New. It will come like that. It will take some time. Initially, it seemed like it takes, because that's JavaScript libraries and all load behind. So once that happens, I think then hopefully we are set after that. So you see that thing, right? So background, right? So maybe we can do a little bit more. Maybe how about we change, just to be sure. Let's do that. Yeah, there you go. Many of your favorite color, maybe. So when you put 3 numbers, it's RGB, right? When you put 1 number, it's grayscale. Yeah, so try that. And there's another thing is, see that check mark, auto refresh. You see the check mark, turn on that check mark. That way you don't need to run it again and again, it will automatically run. Okay, again, don't worry about saving. Just make sure auto refresh is on and make sure you put the triangle is clicked. Then what happens is every time when you make changes, it automatically change. Okay, still loading maybe? Okay. No, you don't need to do anything. No, that's okay. It's probably still loading. Try changing that canvas size. And also, for now we'll forget about draw. Let's do the setup itself. You don't need semicolons either. You don't need semicolons. So now you can see that I have a lot bigger space, right? I have a lot bigger space here. So we are going to make it a bit more sophisticated. We are going to say, I want to use whatever is the window width. Window width. Once I type in window width, it is case sensitive. The W has to be uppercase, and window height, right? Should be window height. See what happens. See, it adjusts itself to include the full area. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's doing right. Yeah. So basically what it's saying is we want to use the full remaining space for drawing, right? Like a real artist. You don't want to use tiny area, you want to use the full area, right? Then background, let's say we want black background. You can just say 0 for black background, that's a grayscale. And 255 is a white background, see? And again, for now we'll ignore the draw. Okay, now let's see how much is the window width. Should we try that? I guess, see, that's the problem with using window with window height, that it will be different for you and different for you, right? Because me and you, because mine is based on my computer, yours is based on your computer, right? Okay, so you can do something like this with, oh, so that's for me 686 and 720. You can use fixed also. You know, you don't need to use this mechanism. So how do you comment and use a fixed? Let's say you want to use some fixed value. You can comment out that line and say, let's say 600 by default 100, 100. You know, see, there you go. That now I am using fixed value. Okay, so remaining window to use, you can use that, or fixed value, you can use that. You know, so 500, 500. So whatever you want, really. Okay. Okay. No need to copy everything. Okay. So sometimes I add things so that just to show you something doesn't mean you need it really. Okay. Okay. So now, can you do 500, 500? It's displaying in the screen. Okay. You have enough space for 500, 500. Okay, so that's pretty big. Okay, good. For now, yeah, that's 500, 500. Good. Okay, for now we'll stick to 500, 500. Okay, for now, we'll go back to that window with later. How about we draw some rectangles? Let's draw some rectangles. Let's see, rectangle. Before I go too far, coordinate system, right? This is like graph sheet, right? Yeah. So that is 0, 0. See, this top left corner, that's 0, 0. Okay. So we are using 500, 500. What's the coordinate for this?
500.
Right? 500, 500. What about this? 0, 500, right? Y-axis reverse, down, okay? Usually it will be up in graph sheet, it's down, right? This is the first quadrant, right? So what about that point? 500, 0. What about here, center?
0, 0.
Huh? 250, 250. 0, 0 is there. We are using only one quadrant. Okay? Yeah. So that's 0, 0. So this is 250, 250. Okay? So let's draw a small rectangle in the middle. So we can do 250, 250. Okay? And let's say 50, 50. Actually, you can draw even square. You don't need rectangle. Yeah. Let's see. Try. Let's try. There you go. Yeah. Sir, good?
Yes, sir.
Ganesh, is that font good? Yeah? Okay. I'll ignore that font now. Okay, let's keep it simple since they want font size to be bigger. So I'm going to kind of make it. There you go. That's our first drawing. Something. How about you move it to another place? 100, 100. So how about we draw a circle in the middle? That's the size. Okay. Last one is the size, diameter or the length. Increase it. This is, you are not here to only copy my code. Okay. Just along the way, you keep practicing few things, play around with that numbers. Change that number, change this numbers, try it out. You can do rectangles too, by the way. So rectangle will require one more parameter. Can you guys try? Similar to square, similar to circle, you can do ellipse. Okay? It will ask for one more parameter. Maybe I shouldn't change the existing one. Rectangle. Let's say 300, 100, 50, 75. Any questions so far? I hope it's pretty simple, right? How about color them? Just like our background, you can do fill 255, 0, 0, which we already did for background. Then let's change the color for rectangle. Each one of them, let's change the color. Welcome to the colorful world. Colorful canvas, I guess. Are you guys able to see from this edge? You're okay? Since we are not able to create an account yet, maybe now and then you can take a copy of this and put it in a notepad or something. Save it for now. Okay? Later you can try it, creating account and all that. Okay? Okay, so now we are going to do something different. Here, instead of filling with this red, how about we go for random color? Imagine your color cube, right? The RGB color cube. You put the pen in, and whatever the pen, or brush, I guess, right? Brush tip touches, that's the color you use, right? You close your eyes and poke it in, that's the color you use. You can do that here. How do we do? Random 256 or 255. Random 256. Give me a really truly random color. That's what it means. See, now every time when you run, you can run, click run again. You see that different color. Now you copy this. Don't type it in. Copy this again and again. Now every time I run, I get 4 different colors. Real life, without randomness, life will be very boring. Right? Few things, random things we can live without, like traffic accident or something. That we don't need. All other things, all the good things. Okay, that's nice. How about placing them in random places too? What should you do to place them? Remember earlier I did a printf width and height. So whatever this value, that's a width, whatever height. So internally it's stored in the 2 variables, width and height. So let's say I want to place a square anywhere. So what should I say? Anywhere along x-axis. Wrong answer is perfectly okay. Okay? So, yes? X value right now we are using 100 here, right? Before that line, you see that fill random red, since red maximum is 256, random green, random blue, right? Random amount, right? So that's basically a color cube, right? 256, 256, 256. You that's a color, imagine color cube, you poke it in, whatever is the tip touches, that's what it is, right? Similarly, here we want random place x, random place along y. So what should you do here? Random, yeah, random?
500.
Random 500. So instead of saying 500, we are going to say width. That way, if this 500 changes, this changes automatically. Okay? Random width. Then how about this one? Random height. For now, third one we'll leave it as it is. For now, we can change that too actually. You know what? Why not? Let's go all the way. Change it to random. For the size, we will give you a range. How about that? Right? We are specifying a range 25, 75. Any value in between. So can you do the same thing for the remaining? Semicolons are optional, by the way. So rectangle, how will you do? You copy the same thing. Just add one more parameter. Rectangle, right? And one more parameter. I'm going to kind of make this very small so that you guys can see the code. Circle, I guess I can just copy the square and make it a circle. And then ellipse, I can just copy the rectangle and make the ellipse. Probably I should have saved each one. See, now they are all over the place. Every time when you run, they are in different place. They are completely randomized. I am going to save this. You don't need to. In fact, I'm going to maybe later. I'll name them properly. See, in programming, it's very important to use copy paste very well. Don't type everything. We'll be here for a long time. Any questions so far? So staff suggestion next time, maybe we get some black cloth or something to darken the room. Yeah, so that way our screen will show much better. Or we have to do workshop only the night. Or afternoon, I guess. Afternoon should be better, right? It won't come in this way, I assume. Other rooms, are they able to see properly? They're able to see properly? Say it again. We can't? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Well, we are doing as best as we can, right? Good. You can click on the triangle again and again so that it runs again and again. I know right now you have to click on the triangle again and again for now to see their placement in different places. So I have saved this. I am going to go for new. You don't need to go for new, okay? I am going to go for new so that, okay. Now, I'm going to kind of get rid of several of these things. You can copy this program in somewhere and you can simplify. How about we run 10 circles or 20 circles, circles alone. Well, one way is to copy paste this 10 or 20 times, but we know you're all computer science. Yeah, we know better, right? We don't need to copy something 10 times. What can you do? Loop. So loop is same as C++, Java and all that. Well, except I guess you use where here. This is a JavaScript based, by the way. I didn't talk much about the environment. It's a JavaScript front end, but processing library, so-called processing library in the back end. That's what is all these functions are provided by that. Okay? So that's what makes it fun. Okay, I equal to 0, I less than 10, I plus plus, So hopefully this is nothing new. You guys have done it already. In JavaScript, everything is a var, variable. Another thing I want to introduce is a triangle. I'll just show you kind of draw a triangle just to show you how to use it basically. So let's see. I just cook up some numbers and then we adjust. 50, 50, 150, 50, 100, 6 numbers. There you go. See, you see a triangle there? So a triangle requires 3 corners. Okay. So now you know circle, rectangle, ellipse, square and a triangle, right? Now think of some object and draw it on your own. Think of something, some your favorite object. Next 5-10 minutes maximum. Then we'll move on to next topic. Okay. Using these shapes. So what's the one I am mentioning here? Now you know the for loop also. Use basic shapes, right? What are the shapes? Square, rectangle, circle, ellipse, and use fill, loop if needed, a triangle, to draw your favorite object, real world object, something. Try. And please ask if we are stuck, we have some difficulty, you want to consult, please ask. Remember, if you don't ask, I can do this from Dallas. I don't need to come here. Interaction is the most valuable part. There are a lot more shapes, but this is pretty good to begin with. Let's see what you draw in a few minutes. Yeah. This kind of?
The loop is not.
Did you click run and everything? Yeah, but a circle you are not putting random. Circle you are drawing over it again and again and again. You have to do random 300 something or random width or something. See, I have circle there, it's a random width, right? Otherwise, it's drawing on the same place again and again. Yeah. So those are 3 corners. So see so you can run and you can adjust. See, I can say, for example, 70. See, to move. See, it moved little bit, right? So that's the x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3. 3 corners. Yeah. See, I can change that too. I know it's kind of a little bit harder to control, but you may need, let's say you're building a house or something, you may need a triangle in the top, right? So that's why I introduced triangle. At least regular triangle is pretty easy, with the one straight line. You probably already heard it, a house is probably the easiest one to draw. So use this as a reference, try to draw something different, house or I don't know, anything else you can think of. Few minutes, we don't have a lot of time, but at least I want to try something open-ended. Three numbers. Fill is usually 0 to 256. Three numbers, or you can use random. Or you can copy that line. You can just copy that line for the different color if you want. So the voice is coming okay? Other rooms, everything? Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'll explain. So for triangle, 6 parameters are there. That's a x1, y1, coordinates of each three corner. That's all it is. x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3. Yeah, see, the 50-50 is that corner, 150-50 is that corner, this is this corner, see? Yeah. So if you're trying something new, you can either comment out this code. Commenting is same as other languages, right? So let's say you want to try something new. All you have to do is comment out this whole code. See, like that. That way it's available as a reference. Then you can write your code. If you have no clue what to do, draw a house. What's a house? Big rectangle and hopefully door so that you can get in, So one student drew a small circle for the door and I said, what is this? Well, you dive in. Okay. One other thing is about rectangle is top left corner. See, you have to specify top left corner, whereas circle it says you specify the center. Okay, so well, that's a square, I guess. See, when you draw like that square, basically that's a 50-50, that's 300, that's a 300, right? Whereas when you draw a circle, when you say 50-50, it's actually uses 50-50 as a center. See that? The behavior difference. Square, it uses that as a corner, whereas circle that uses as a center. So if you want to really center the circle, you have to kind of compute it and go for the center. 300, 150, probably got to do 200, 200. Then it goes to the center. See that? The behavior of circle and square. Because square has a corner, circle doesn't have a corner, right? There's no point in drawing based on that. So they went by the center. Few more minutes, then we'll move on to more exciting stuff. This is just a warm up. Yes. Fill for the following code. Yes.
Direct color name.
Yeah, you can. There is. I don't think there's a direct color name like red or something. There's no. You cannot say fill red. I think you can try, but I haven't seen that. So I wish it was easy. But many times a random color is a lot more exciting than. Yeah. Yes, that's right. That's right. I mean, you can try capital red or something. See whether it compiles. I don't believe so. Fill, open capital red, all capitals. Yeah, try that. Yeah, see, right away it said, no, when you say red, that's what I was hoping for. See, red itself is, no, but that red is different. I think that's just getting the red portion. It's a function, I think. So, I mean, you can look at the documentation if it works. There's a, now I think everybody has settled down. Hopefully it works. Let's try. Let's try, see whether it works. Still slow. So there is a reference page, reference.p5js.org. In that you can check. Yeah, I think it's a reference. So here, color. What's the color? Is that libraries? I thought it will have it here. Reference. Why is it not appearing? It's still loading, maybe. Once finished loading, it's supposed to show all the functions and everything. Then you can check there. Yeah, a few things, but later we'll see that it's a random color is a lot more exciting than fixed colors. Yeah. Okay, I see some shapes coming in the screen. That's very good. At least few of you are trying hard to. Hey, maybe you can draw a Christmas tree. There you go, triangle. It's a 9:51 now, right? 9:50 or so. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, then we'll move on. 9:55, move on to something else. Good. Wait, this keyboard doesn't work or what? Oh my God. That's painful. Yes, can I have some question? See, the three corners, right? See, you have like that, right? That's a x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3, right? So that's 2, total 6, right? Yeah, that's what is specified in the triangle. 3 corners. You managed to find something or you managed to do it? Good. Somebody is drawing Mickey Mouse, the Disney thing. Huh? Yeah, but just comment out everything. small. You just do red. See whether just to do the red. Not don't say red, green, red. Just say just red alone. Yeah, but it's coming different color though every time. So the reference page didn't come, is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but maybe internet is fast. You can easily find out. So. You like greenhouse, huh? Greenhouse. Greenhouse means plants, right? Okay, time to move on. So I'm going to kind of save this as well, and we go again new. This time, let's go window width. Go ahead, copy your code to Notepad or something and hit new, or you don't even need to hit new. You can just delete the code there, then can go there, I guess. Window width, window height. Background, move it to here and make sure it's running state. Okay, what you are going to do now is maybe use a nice blue background. How about that? Nice blue background. So 0, 0, 255. That's a nice blue background. We are going to do like raindrops. Okay. So you're going to imagine it's raining. I guess you guys had a lot of rain recently, right? You're not thinking about rain, but we'll think about rain here, right? So here we will do circle. Okay, so I want your participation. Circle anywhere in the canvas. What should I do? This, by the way, this draw does again and again and again. That's what the draw is, like animation. Okay, so random what? That's a x value. So what it should be? Width, right? Anywhere along the x-axis. That's what it means, right? So next parameter should be, right? So I am going to kind of hide this output. That way you will figure it out yourself. I will leave the excitement to you. Height and raindrop size, maybe 520 maybe. Play around with the sizes. If you want bigger raindrops, you can increase that range. Which range? This one. Maybe you can do 20-40 or 30-50, something like that. Try. It's saying some spelling, random. So play around with the sizes so that you can make it really hard rain. Change the colors too. Feel free to change the color. How can you change the color for each drop? Hey, only in the real world rain is in the same color. Here it can be any color. Every raindrop, different color. Yeah? How will you do every raindrop different color? Random again, random color. See? So that's right now. Right? That's how I see. Now, looks nice. And if you want random color, right here, you do fill every time before drawing, you go random color. Kind of more looks like a sky now rather than what raindrops. Instead of circle, try a square. It does look like a sky. So it's saying something. See that? Yeah, we can do one more. But remember, once I make it extremely big, it's very hard to type also. Not much code will be there. There you go. I increased it again. Let's see. That's the best I can do. But thing is, I don't know how. I'll try my best to keep it big. There you go. That's really big. Yeah, good. You can limit the colors too. So you're not required to use all RGB. You can even suppress some color. See, let's say green you want to suppress, you can put 0. Then it is all combination of red and blue. Right? Or you can even give full green too. Full green. Full green. So all are green. That looks nice. Very pastel shades. Questions? That's why you need more glasses to see that. One more glass, right? Can give headache. No questions? Okay, so triangle is a little bit different, right? So you're right. I mean, random with random height. Just repeat that again and again. So you need 6 parameters, right? So you delete that. Yeah, go ahead, delete that and repeat this again and again, twice more. Yeah, copy that. If you can copy, yeah. Yeah, one comma, one more, one more. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You have a lot of sharp objects. Kind of looks like broken glass pieces or something. That looks nice too. Okay, are you ready to move on? Yeah? Okay. Let's do a little bit more sophisticated ones. New. I am saving each one, that way later I will share the location where you can find, okay? Actually, yeah, I will share along the way. That's a fixed location. Now what we are going to do is to have bouncing ball. Yeah? Now that you can draw a circle, we want to have a bouncing ball, right? Okay. So how do we do bouncing ball? Let's see, background, run. We don't want all that. That's a one-time thing. And the draw is where we do actual work. Draw x, y diameter. There you go. Now I have a ball ready to move, except that it's not moving anywhere. Right? Okay. So I'll let you catch up first, then we'll continue. Take 2 minutes to catch up with the code. I've done all the setup for the ball, and we are drawing to ball to move. After this, we have to do something, right, for x and y. Again, to help the other students who are in the other rooms, we are using really big font, which means that all the output appear only in your screen. You won't see it here, my screen. So what should you do to move the ball? X and right now, what are we doing? We are drawing. Full attention here, please. No talking. Hello. So right now we set up everything, and we're drawing again and again and again and again. We are drawing in the same place. So what should we do? Remember, this loop is already being done. Draw itself is a loop by itself. You don't need to do anything. For loop we did here for the inside the setup, we draw multiple things. Right? So here all you have to do is some adjustment. Random, okay, random movement. So we want the ball to move in certain direction, right? You want to change x and y, right? Shall we try that? X and y. Try after drawing. You guys have done in C++, Java or something, right? All these things. Let's try something. Put something y plus equal to 4. Something small. Don't put too big. See what happens in your screen? I guess you see a trace, right? You see a trace. How can we delete the trace? How can we avoid the trace? You erase. How do you erase? Remember we had a background line? Yeah? You can do the background here, right? Clear and then draw. 285 or 0, doesn't matter. Any one of, I think 0 may be better. That will take care of the trace. Now what's the remaining problem? You guys we are losing the ball, right? It's going out, it's gone. You have to click on run again to see the ball. So we need to add some more intelligence. When the ball hits the side, what should you do? Turn around, right? So bounce back, right? But with these fixed values, it won't work. See that? Fixed values, they'll go only one way. See that? So they have to become variables too, right? So let's go ahead and use the variables. Something like, what can you do? Delta x or speed x. How about that? Speed x I don't know, that's not really a perfect word. Maybe delta x, delta y. Now we can modify them. See, so instead of doing this, delta x, delta y. Now what can you check? Whether the ball is hitting the edge. How do we check whether ball is hitting the edge? When you have the canvas area, so we want to check whether ball is hitting here. What is the x value there? That's the width of the canvas, right? That's called width, right? You can check width. Is it going above the width? What about this? What the y value? Height, right? So you can check whether it's going above the height. You have to put the if statement. Go ahead and put the if statement. If x is greater than, this messages keep coming. If you want to say greater than or equal to, that's fine, or simply greater than, that's fine too. Width, then we need to take care of, right? And what should you do if x is greater than width? So x has gone too far, you want to go in there. It's almost like going in a car. You go to the end, you manage to bump into something, then you want to go back. Reverse. So the delta x should be not positive value, negative value, right? Yeah. So let's do the negative value. We'll change soon, but for now this is okay. There you go. Similarly, y height, you can see predefined variable, they kind of show in dark color. That's nice. Y minus 3 is what we said. That should take care of at least one side. So see whether it's working, and then see how you can take care of the other two sides also. So remember, we moved the hard coding values to the top. See, so the setup, all the variables are here. So again, if you didn't catch up, see, unfortunately, we have a real estate problem here. They want a big font so that other rooms can see better. But I can show only so much code, unfortunately. So we are setting up all the values here. Then we are using it. See, here there is no hard coding other than here. We'll change that also very soon to not hard coded values. So if you have to write comment, how will you write? Right edge check, right? This is bottom edge check. Good. So we are taking care of two edges. What about the other two edges? Do that. Left edge and the top edge. So when you go to job, you are paid to think, right? This is a good place to start thinking, simple things. That's what makes a lot of money, thinking. Why don't you accept this that way? This will go away. So if you have this accept cookies as in the bottom, just accept, that way you have more real estate space. Okay, it's going away. Why? Background, okay. You have the constant values, 5 and 3. See, it has to be variables. Good, they're behaving. That's good, right? Looks good, yeah. Now try making them kind of little bit random values or something, random positive values or something. That way it will be, motion will be a little bit more. Did you guys figure out the other if statements? See, so that's a this and this. What about the, when they come back, you need this and that too, right? So what's the x value for this this one? 0, right? That's a 0 check. This also y 0, less than 0. Okay, do that. When it's less than 0, make it positive again. See, there's no point in doing very advanced examples without completing the simple ones. Good. Good. Try randomize, instead of 5, 4 or something, use some random of 2, 7 or something. That way movement will be a little bit more fluid, you know. It won't return the exactly same speed and all that. Bottom, that will be 0, isn't it? X, you're checking x, that will be x less than 0, right? Oh, bottom, okay. Top check, not bottom. Right. Bottom I already checked here, see. It's just a top check. So when you use like the y less than 50 to bounce, oh, okay, bouncing sooner, I guess. Okay, is that what you're trying to do? The ball will bounce sooner if you say 50, yeah. So, okay. So what do you do here? If x is less than 0, right? If x is less than 0, delta x will be 5. If y is less than 0, delta y will be 3, like that, right? So that's a top check, that's a left check. No, that's a left check, that's a top check. So for a moment, if you remove this background or you move that to top, see what happened right here. If you do, so it will actually move almost same pattern. See, I guess it is still creating some interesting pattern, right? But the angle will be exactly same, see? Right? So the slope of kind of movement will be exactly same. It does look nice, right? So how about we make some changes along this? So this one, I'm going to save it. Let me create a copy, okay? Save it and new. Okay, save, new, and I'll put the same thing again. Run. So now, question to you, why the ball is same color? How come the ball is saying always the same color even though we have fill? Why the ball is same color? Where is the fill? Which function? Not in draw. If you put it in draw, every ball will be in different color if that's what you want. Okay? Now let's go ahead randomize little bit. This instead of this random 3, 7 or 8 or something. See this one. So now everywhere leave the minus alone. See what happens. Everything I have randomized, but I did keep the negative positive thing properly. So now you see the angle difference little bit. It's going in a. Maybe you should increase the thing little bit more. Maybe. Yeah. See clearly this line is different from this line. See, right? It's moving in different ways like than before. Do you understand the changes? All I did is change. You can also increase a little bit more. Maybe 2, 8. Increase the range some more. So instead of fixed values, we are using a range. Then don't forget the negative thing. Leave it as negative. And this is a positive. You can also reduce the diameter, by the way. You don't need that. At least for me, it looks like very big. Yeah, there you go. That looks better. Don't get frustrated if you cannot 100% follow. You try to follow as best as you can, particularly the other rooms. It may be a lot harder because I don't see you. I don't know what difficulties you have, but try to follow as best as you can. And you can always look into mine's later. Let me see. Okay. Save. Open. Okay, so this is my programs. This is where my programs are stored. Editor p5js.org JV sketches. If you go there, all the ones we are doing in the class, they are stored there. Okay, obviously there's some delay, but they are stored there. Finally, this one even came up. Our script. Okay. I don't know, other people will be able to see properly. I cannot change the editor size beyond this. editor.p5js.org/jeyv/sketches. Okay. So that's where everything is stored. So we are not losing anything. Don't worry. Any questions so far? To summarize, kind of from top, setup method, which runs only one time, runs only once. Then this one, draw, runs 60 times per second by default. You can change that too. Later we'll change that little bit. But 60 times per second. And canvas. I'm going to comment this out and create one more canvas. Display width. Well, I don't know whether we are ready for that though. Yeah, maybe it will work. No, but it has to go full screen. We'll do that next time. Ignore that for now. You need one more function for that. So let me explain this and then we'll do that. Okay. So the setup runs only once. We are using remaining window and remaining height, right? And this is the initial position for the ball, right? Initial position and diameter, and that's a delta values, initial delta values, then fill color, and we clear the background. This depending on what you want to do. If you don't want the trace, you put the background here. Yeah. Then there's you draw the circle, then you adjust the position, then you check whether we went out of the area. Any questions? I hope the logic is simple enough, easy to understand. Okay, I said how about going full screen? For that we need to introduce one more function, mouse pressed. Basically, when you press the mouse, we want to go full screen. And instead of create canvas, this, in fact, you can check it right now too. So if you run, it runs. When you click here, it will go to the full, it runs in a new screen. But again, it's still the size is limited. Instead of this size, we will do create canvas, display width, display height. So you need that and you need this code to go to the full screen mode. So let me check it works. Yeah. So if you are doing it correctly, this alignment and all will be better. Let me see. I think I still have the, because of my zooming and everything, it's not working properly. So I click here, it should come like that. Hopefully ball comes back. I don't know where it is. There you go. Okay. I have still, that's due to my issues. Okay. Then press escape to return back to the code. Press escape to get out of the full screen mode. Now you get to use the full screen. That flicker effect is due to your fill, right? Changing color. Yeah, so the fill, I would leave it in the setup. No, don't move that fill to the setup. You have setup above? Yeah, already have that. Just comment out the line number 19. Just //. Okay, I think you're in insert mode or something. That's why it's behaving that way. There you go. See, that way that flicker will not be there. unless you want the flicker. Yeah.
Sir, the ball is still moving.
Say it again.
The ball is still moving out.
It will move out because you're using bigger screen. You click there. You click. Yeah, there you go. Now hopefully it comes back out again. And also probably you're using too much delta. Say it again. Flicker, are you doing the fill inside? You're not doing fill inside. Some flickering you cannot avoid, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Delta, what is this? Random, there's no random or anything. Yeah, so random. 0 may be too small, at least 1,9 or something. So remember in full screen mode. If you're confused, please ask. Okay, what happened? You commented on the draw fully. You need the draw.
10:30 to 11. Break is there.
Okay. You want to give a break now? Is it what time, sir?
10:30.
10:30. You want to give a break? 30 minutes break? Right? Yeah, that's fine.
Usually we are having
That's fine.
There is a daily
No, we'll go with the usual routine. We'll go with the regular routine. Okay, so we have break now, right? 10:30 to 11. Okay. So take a break, get energized. Let's do more fancy examples. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me connect power. That way I won't run out of power. I got it. Okay, still doing charging. Yeah. So, nothing in draw. Okay, or somewhere in between too. You can also use a gray color. Okay, that's not the main thing. So, what did you say? So, for loop, you can do for loop in several ways. Okay, several ways. One of the cleanest way, I believe, is diameter 500, diameter greater than 0, diameter minus 50. That's one of the cleanest ways. Yeah. Or you can count I equal to 10, I greater than 0, I minus minus, I multiply by 50. That's another way, right? So, here multiple lines, so you do need brackets. Ideally speaking, you should use something like width by 2, something like that. We are going to ignore all that. So, diameter. That's one way to do. Certainly not the only way to do. You can do 10 different ways. In fact, when I teach a course, I do teach this as a course for arts and technology students in my university. So, I show them kind of various ways we do, it's not just one way. So, in fact, at least I will do one more way, right? One more way. Let's count up, right? How will you do with a count up, right? If you try to do something like this, we get into trouble. Not here. Problem is we are drawing small to big. See that? Right? If you draw small to big, you get only the biggest one. And probably it has to be less than or equal to 10. 0 is kind of not working. So, I know, effectively draw 11 or something. We'll figure that out. But bottom line is drawing only big. So, you go ahead and try something else like that, maybe, right? You come up with the expression, I goes up, but this expression goes down, right? All that complications are avoided when you do that. And now you can do less than 10. Just to show two different ways. Questions? Does it make sense? How will you make it maybe 50 concentric circles, 100 concentric circles? Then it's better to generalize. Good to generalize. Have a n and maybe delta, something like that, right? So, in computer science, we always believe in generalization. Functions should be generic. That way, it will work for various values. So, you can have right here, you can have n equal to, let's say, 20. Then you can do delta equal to width by n, right? Something like that. Then you use here I got 0. You know what? Let me kind of copy that and leave that as a copy, then I will work on it, okay. Version 1, use diameter, right. Version 2, use counter and then expression, right. Use counter and expression to compute diameter, right. Then here version 3, generic, that works for any n. Then you have to use n here. Then you have to be careful around here, 500 minus I into delta. So now, if you want 50 concentric circles, all you have to do is just that. You don't need to mess with anything else. Questions? So I hope it's exciting so far. Yes. Come back to computing factorial numbers or something. That's what every computer science courses teach, Well, let's compute the nth factorial number. Then let's find out this number is prime or not, all those. Yeah, right. So in particular in US, the kids are a lot more school kids, they particularly when they're learning in holidays, they don't want to learn math. They want to do something fun, So that's how I try to keep it fun, Keep going. So into delta, okay, width by n. So because you haven't changed this to n, see. That kind of looks like a Disney movie thing that comes in the middle little there. Good. How about we take a branch from here and do this drawing wherever we click in the screen. Yeah, mouse clicks, right? Yeah, how about that? Well, for that, this has to be a function, isn't it? Or you have to put it inside the mouse pressed, either one of those. But I think we'll just do it clean way, make a new function, okay? Let's do a new function. I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this that way. See, I save it that way, it's available as a version, okay? So you don't need to do that. Yeah, it's up to you how you want to do. But at least later I want this version to be available to you. So first thing I'm going to do is clean up, because since I already saved it. Okay. Now let this be there, and I'm going to create a new function. I think I can write a function above, or yeah, or below is fine actually. Let's do below, and also I want to use display width, display height, and we are going to make this as a separate function, right? So what do? Function draw concentric circles, right? Draw concentric circles, C circles, that's good enough. C circles. What are the parameters? We want n, x, y and n. X, Y, and N. You don't need to say int and all that. Remember, it's JavaScript. Everything is a variable, right? So you don't need to say anything there. So you can copy this code inside, right? You can copy this code inside. N is given. Get rid of that, right? Will that work? X, Y. This should be X. This should be Y. And also, okay, 500. That's a problem. We don't want 500. We don't want 500. So that will be too much, too big. So maybe a size also, one variable, actual max length or something, right? Max length. So that way we use max length here and max length here. There you go. So wherever you click, whatever is the XY place, that many concentric circles, maximum size of the side is the max length. So we are doing based on that. Now we can do mouse clicked. Function mouse clicked. What do? You simply invoke the draw circles. That's all it is. So how do we invoke? Current mouse position, mouse X, mouse Y. Let's say 10 for now. Let's say 200 for example. Try it out, see where it works. And also we want to go full screen. So you may have to do full screen true. So you can see setup has become really simple. Setup doesn't have much. Here is a new function, draw concentric circles. And now wherever you click in the screen, we draw that. Is it working okay? Can you make that full screen? You cannot. No, that portion alone, can we make it full screen? No? See, yeah, usually, see here, yeah, there. Is that not full screen? There you go. This one, you can exit out. So better? You have to click. Click. No, it's not working. Escape. Look at the fancy drawings. So the mouse X, mouse Y is the current mouse position. That's what it is. See? So that's what we are saying. See, that's how you want to think and do when you're coding. You always want to think in plain English. I don't have time to write everything in English again and again. You know, so this is very self-explanatory code, right? So on the top we change the code to display width, display height. Yeah, we did the display width, display height. Then we are doing the function for draw concentric, new function, our own function, right? Then you go down and invoke Every time when you click on the mouse, you invoke this. How about, yeah, questions? Scroll up or scroll down? Down. That's all. There's nothing else. That's just empty draw. Everybody able to get it? Okay, run. Okay, remember when you run, nothing will happen. You have to click. There you go. Yeah. Because remember the setup, we removed that code. Setup doesn't have any code to draw, right? So, I mean, you can start with the setup, something. Let's say you want to start with something, you can probably invoke something here. Let's say we want something in the middle, right? Width by 2, height by 2, let's say 10, 200 or something else, even 100. So now when I run, it automatically to start with something in the middle. See? Well, I cannot see it here. See? How come it went here? Oh, that's because of my size. Yeah, see? My zoom because of that. So if you do this way, now it should start with one circle in the middle. Yeah, or even better, maybe we should do in the top left corner. How about that? Let's do top left corner. There you go. See, as part of the setup, also you invoke and you start with that. Now additional click. When you click, it goes to full screen and then it will draw more and more. What did we achieve? We achieved wherever you are clicking, you are drawing a pattern. How about randomize the number of circles? How do we do that? Right now everything is 10. How can we randomize the number of circles? Meaning like 5 to 15 or something, randomly. Random, where? Where should we do that random? Exactly, this 10, try changing to random. Random 5, 15, something like that. Similarly, this also. Random, maybe 100 to 300, 150 to 250, something like that. Try it, both of those. You cannot be afraid to try. You know, computer won't blow up or anything like that. So, it's very safe to try. Unlike some mechanical engineering or something. Or nowadays, even there, we don't blow up anything, all simulation. Why do you have two lines, Rakarna? This one, line number 11. Since there are two lines, see that? Remember, standard C++, C, Java rules apply. When you have only one line inside the for loop, you don't need brackets. When you have two lines, more than one line, you do need the brackets. Okay? If you miss the bracket, then this will be outside. You will get one circle. Yeah? If you miss the bracket, you will get only one circle because that circle will be outside the for loop. That's a absolute basic programming principles, right? The looping and all that. You guys have something very fancy. You are marveling at the output. That's good. Did you change anything other than regular? That looked like a really big earrings to me, right? Okay, so you played with this size. By the way, the 444222, I don't know, that makes a lot of sense. Usually the smaller to bigger. I don't know whether it's doing anything at all. It may be Yeah, but also third number, that's just too big, isn't it? Okay, go ahead, run. Let's see. I don't know how it's running. I don't think it's that number is effective, isn't it? It looks like a number of circles are smaller, not anywhere close to what we're putting. So. So if you randomize, let's see, random 5, 15 or even 20 for that matter. Here random 100, 300. See, now each one is a different size, number of circles is different. Now, can you draw without clicking to from draw? You can trigger automatically from draw, right? Can we do that? In addition to this, draw circles, random width, random height, anywhere. Then remaining you can copy the same thing if you want. Right? That's a nice screensaver. Instead of doing the work, you can keep watching the screensaver. See, that's the power of processing, right? Just few lines, you can do something really fancy. Good, you guys are able to manage to create account, huh? That's right. Okay, this case didn't, but yeah. Say it again.
Sir, circles are not appearing.
Okay, escape. Let's see. Draw circles. Something. Height, delta, max, length, full screen, true, mouse. It's saying something, Dakarna, here. I don't know what that is saying. Draw circle undefined. Draw circle undefined. DC circle. It is defined here. What's it talking about? Circles. Okay, let's see. Spelling. Circles. C. Yeah. And the bottom, draw, do you have the same issue too? Down arrow? Okay, don't have that. No worry. Run.
Sir, I want to know your driver number, sir. Driver number.
Sure. I have it here. 1 second. He even, what name to put in the bill? He's asking about bill or something. Is that what you need to? That's the number.
8778084336. Name, sir?
Selvaraj.
Okay. 8778084336. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Just summarize again. The top, we are going to use a full screen. That's how we use this display width, display height. and we are just getting ready. This is to just to test whether it's working, right? Of course, now it's working because we have it in the draw itself, so we don't even need this anymore, because since we are using the draw. So we have the draw circles function, and mouse clicked, both mouse clicked and draw are invoking those. Until you do click on mouse click, it won't go full screen, so that you can look at the code. That's why, so you can try full screen true here, maybe it will work, I'm not sure. I tried before, didn't work very well, so I leave it at that. So but it keeps drawing. When you click there, it goes full screen mode. Then the show starts. Okay, enough deviation. Now let's go here. Recto mode, concentric squares. We'll skip that. Okay, how do we do that? Then after that, we'll probably go do that too. So what do we need to use for this? Let's assume, I hope my pen works. Okay, so use 500 canvas, right? So that way we can do this finally. So this do one row of squares, then let's do this finally. How do you do one row of squares? Pretty much very similar kind of concentric, just a different setup. I don't even know whether it's worth spending time. Maybe it is, I guess, particularly since we are going to do the next one. So that's a loop, right? So how will you do, how many loops are needed? 2 nested loop, not 2 separate loops. It's a nested loop, right? For every row, inside that, for every column, you have to draw that. Can you try? This one is very easy. From here, it's just a color. I think red is removed. That's all. This one is like a fill, 0, random, random. That's all it is. That's easy. Okay. So 10 rows, 10 columns, draw the squares. So 500 canvas. Okay, let me go back to this code, save it again. Again, you guys know how to access mine, right? If needed, save. We are kind of going back to our 500, so we can start a fresh one, use 500, right? And no draw, you can just use the draw here. It's you don't even need a background. Nested for loop to draw 10 by 10 squares. So I hope easy enough to remember. That way I can switch back to the code. Let's do one row first. If you want to do one row, you want to say column, that's probably better. Since we do need a random color. I managed to get into infinite loop just like you. You had to kill it, or what did you do? Finally, close the browser. Oh my God. So if we create an infinite loop, see, I forgot to do, before it could plus plus, it was running. So no way to get you cannot even save the code. Ah. Okay, at least that page came faster. Okay, so now maybe avoid auto refresh, maybe, you know. Okay, let's do it again. And you don't need that. Column. So when you are doing for loop, you may want to kind of turn off this auto refresh when you're developing the code, maybe. There you go. Okay. Then I guess hopefully it's okay now. So what are you going to do? Fill random, of course. Getting tired of writing this again and again. And then square, right? Square. What should I do? X value. What is the X value? Column. What? What's the X value? Column. If I do column, okay, then the size 50. Let me run. What should I do? It seemed, I think it's drawing on top of each other almost. So what should I do? Column is just column. That's not X value. You have to convert column to X value. How do you convert? You have to move here, right? Column plus 1. What's the size? 50. So next one should be here. So how do you convert column to X value? Expression. Column multiply by column multiply by X. Column 0, column 1, column 2, column 3. Column multiplied by 50. Yeah, 50. There you go. So now we have one row of squares. Make that n by n rows, 10 by 10. You put one more for loop outside, nested for loop, and do very similar row also, and then you get n by n, 10 by 10 rather. You can also make it generic. That's what we used to do before, right? N equal to 10, delta equal to width by n. Now you can use column n. This is delta. This is also delta. This way, you are not limited to 10 by 10. You can simply change this to 20, then you get 20 by 20. Can you finish the n by n? So, you can kind of comment out this code. First, you need to get at least the background, right? First, so I don't know that's still fully up and running. Yeah. So, the legs are, yeah. Okay. Remember, initially it takes some time. Did it? Background spelling is okay, right? Background. Don't even need a background, of course. We didn't. This is not much code anyway, right? Let's reload. Reload is not working. Did the previous example work? No? Again, it's nothing to do with the program. It's to do with the somehow this machine alone seem to be more unstable compared to others. So. Yes, see, the background 0 doesn't come, there's no point in doing anything more, right? So. Why would you do here after doing this though? I know it's a nested loop, but what's the point of doing things here and doing things here? You do for, and then do together. That's it. Only one set of, you can put this for loop above the column too. That way you don't need to repeat all that code. I don't know, it can work together or something. That's the probably best value. Everybody, all you have to do is just repeat this for line right above, make it row, and change this. That's it. Don't do hard work unnecessarily. All you need is one more line of code. That's it. And modify this. Usually whenever you do nested loop, you just highlight that code, put your tab, that's it. If you want to go to second drawing there in that slide, all it does is just red is removed. See, then it becomes just a combination of green and blue. If you have completed, let's do a little bit a different problem. Now let's do 50 by 50 boxes that fill the full screen. That's different problem. Display, which means you are using the display width, display height, and you're draw one box at a time. At a time in draw. That's a very different way of doing. You draw one box at a time, you keep moving, draw, and maybe finish one row, you go to the next row, keep drawing boxes. In fact, you can even make it to go to the top and keep redrawing too. Okay. I want to make sure everybody got it. Questions? I hope that helps you kind of visualize the nested for loop. Sometimes in a programming, nested for loop is a bit confusing. So here you are doing that many rows. So in the nested for loop, let's say you do here instead of here, and if you do 2, you do only 2 rows. See, if you do 5, you'll get only 5 rows, right? So when you put n, obviously you get all n rows. So if I say 20, okay, shall we move on to that problem? Draw one box at a time, 50 by 50, and using draw we are going to do, so you're kind of like a packing boxes for the whole screen. Yeah? Okay, let me do the basic code. Save, and let's do new. Okay, so background is not needed. Display width, display height, and then you are going to do everything in draw. What does that mean? You are going to draw square, sum x and y 50, right? That's what you are going to draw. Let me draw 0, 0 for now. It's drawing in the same place. Yeah? Can you make it draw in the continuously different place? you want to kind of again make it, keep it generic, you can do that too. And also we want to go full screen. We are using full screen. So we will write a function, mouse pressed, to go to full screen alone. That way when you press full screen here, it will go to full screen. See, like that. So instead of 0, 0, it's a good idea to use variables. Then after using x, y, what should you do? What should you do to draw the next box? X should be, yes, already so hungry you cannot think or what? What is that to multiply? Delta is 50, so move by 50, right? Try. Try. Yeah, try it. Don't wait for me to code. You guys try it. Right after, x should be change x by increase x by 50. Expression will not help though. You have to change itself. Just do square xy. Just change the x, update the x, right? For that way next round it will use the new value. Yeah. Yeah. Now press enter after square. Yeah. There inside the code. Yeah. There you go. You're all which year? Second year? Third year. With the third year, you should be able to do that. Okay? Without me doing more, you should be able to do that. Challenge yourself and try to do it. Okay? It's okay if you get wrong results. Just have some code. Yeah. So then what do you do? Once it crosses with, then what will you do? Reset x and increase the y. Yeah. Remember, nobody learned to code magically, okay? They also went through the same way. So, everybody, including me. So, try it. Why do you, oh, it's commented out, you say? Okay. Okay. All that is fine. Let's focus here. After line number 17, what should you do? Certainly not one more square. Yeah, don't mess with that. After the next line, you have to change x or y. All I am saying is from here, how do you draw here? From there, how do you draw there? What do you have to do? Yeah, so I don't see that in your screens yet. Leave that line alone. Don't mess with that line, square line, after that line. Do not change the square line. Line number 14, leave it alone. After that, change the x. There you go. Now what? Now how do we do multi-line? Once it goes there, yeah, what should we do? You go to the next row, right? How do you go next row? That line is fine. We don't need to mess with that now. So once it reaches the end, what is the next box? Where should it come? So what is that x and y? Yeah, what is that x and y? Y from here, from there you have to come here, right? So what is this x and y here? Y has to go up, x has to. What is the x value here? 0, yeah. So that's what the if check is. Good try, Karna, but that's not what we want. See, you are not changing the x. Every time you come in, you draw 2. That doesn't help. Good try though. So what should you do? X should be chained. Don't put one more square. Remove that line, the second line. Change the x itself. Yeah, change the x itself. Add 50 to x. Add the delta to x. How will you add delta to x? All you have to do is add delta to x. Right? Yeah, x plus equal to delta. See, you will get something like that. Now, whenever you reach the side, you want to go here next. Whenever x exceeds the width, you want to go here. I will stop there. I will let you code. Code that. How will you code that? The check if x equal to 0. X is here. How the x will be 0? No, that line is okay. Don't delete the wrong line. Okay, that's okay. Delta is fine. Okay. So when x reaches here, how will you check? The check has to be updated. How will you check? X equal to 0 is here. We are checking here, right? So x is what? Remember for bouncing ball we checked? How did you check the right edge? This is how much is this? Width, right? Width, right? So what the check should be? Sorry, Kanna. X is keep on going up. So what should you check? What should you check? Yeah, x, yeah. Well, we don't want to check equal to, that's a day, because it may be a little bit off for whatever reason. So it's better to check greater than or equal to width. Yeah. Okay. You are going to next line, but you are not changing the x yet. You have to change the x also. Y has to increase. So you put here open bracket, double the open curly bracket, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, no. X equal to 0, not plus equal to. X equal to 0. Now let's do this. Remove this line. You already have something there, right? Then here. I know, becomes messy a little bit. There. Now if you click, it goes to full screen. See? Yeah, once we write the if statement, it makes sense, right? Good? Click there to see full screen, yeah. So now, what will you do when you reach the end? Let's say, how about we reach the end, we want to restart. How will you do? So what can you do? You can do the y check, right? If the y is greater than height, y is greater than equal to height, then you restart x equal to 0, y equal to 0. It will restart every. Make it fancy. How come you didn't try? I even wrote code, line number 16. You cannot be afraid to try, okay? If you are afraid to try, you are in the wrong place in computer science. I can tell you that, yes. Okay. Generally, good attempt, but using expressions doesn't help, because using expression does not change the y. See that? So instead of that, increase the y. Just like how you increase the x. Yeah, no, not there though. It's inside the if statement. So how will you check whether you reach the right edge? If x is greater than or equal to width. That's a meaningful way to check. So once you reach the right edge, what should happen? It should come here. For that row, if it reaches the end, it should come here. For that row, it reaches the end, it should come here. So what should happen to y? Y has to change. What about x? What about x? X has to be reset, right? Of course, if once you finish it keeps on going below. We don't see that, right? Let's say you want next row when it goes, let's say you want to restart, what can you do? You can check y also, right? You can check y. If y goes above the height, right? Y goes above the height, then you can do then you will get like a show. Basically, just for me, the screen is a little bit bigger, so it will finish everything and then will come up. Trouble understanding, we cannot get, I'll be very just plain, okay? We cannot get a job, okay? If you don't understand that code. Very hard to get a industry job. So how do you become comfortable? More practice, okay? Whether it's here, whether it's in your C++ or whatever you do, you have to practice, okay? Whatever you learn in the class is not good enough. So welcome to computer science. Kind of late, but better late than never. Okay? Keep practicing. That's why we have exciting platform like this. That way you can practice more, you know. So instead of sleeping at night, sometimes you may think to, okay, let me practice one more, play one more, try one more. Questions? You can click there to see the full screen, right? Yeah. Yeah. See, as soon as it reaches in the end, goes out of the view, it will restart in the top. Let me save it. Okay. That's just the n, right? Changing the n. Okay. Moving on. We did the bouncing ball. Can you do this? This is a similar one. What it is I call it Brownian motion. You might have studied in physics or somewhere maybe. Have you heard the term Brownian motion? Yeah, where it's kind of like a particle motion, right? So that's what this is. See, you draw a small circle, then you kind of shake a little bit by doing that. So in the draw, you start a small circle at the center of the canvas, then so how can we do? Here also we will do continue to use the display with. And we said start a small circle in the center, right? So x equal to width by 2, y equal to height by 2, something like that. Then within here, draw it. You have to just copy that code in, draw and copy that code in. Can you do that? Okay, save it. Let's copy the code to some notepad or something. Let's move on to next one. I guess you can use the existing code also. Since the existing code has the some mouse pressed and all that, maybe under display with and everything, you can just modify the existing code too. X, Y, maybe 20. Then see, mine is center is here. See, that's how it should appear. How about mouse pressed? We change to that location also. Mouse X, Y, mouse Y, and fill also new color. How about that? That way, see, when I press somewhere, like that. So go ahead and save it. That way you can access if needed. So it keeps on drawing until you click on the mouse. When you click on the mouse, it restarts in a new location with a new color. You want to see the top code? There you go. That's some setup code. I know a few of you may be frustrated because you're going kind of fast pace and you can see only limited code. Kind of do your best. You can look at the code later, maybe after going home, so you can catch up. Now try a variation. Try something called no stroke. No stroke. What does the no stroke do? What's the difference? Outline, yeah. Kind of looks like a biology experiment. You can also randomize that here. You can define it as a variable. All those things you can do. There's no limit for making it fancy. See, you can have, for example, diameter. You start with 20, dia here. Then you can do maybe dia equal to random, like that. Probably no stroke is not helping. No stroke, let's do comment out. See, now they look at that. Maybe I should use the background color white. Everything randomized. If you want white, you say 255, that will be white color. So I put diameter here and use diameter here, and the diameter is randomized. The tiny one looks really nice, right? So you can see, you can try all kind of combination, variations. I think we tried one or two. Yeah, we don't have time for all that. So bouncing ball we did. We'll start afternoon with artwork, okay? After lunch, okay? So that's a good one. Artwork is a good one. And even expanding balloons. You want to do one more before lunch? Yeah? We'll do the expanding, but that's pretty easy one. So let's do that, okay? So that way we can start with the artwork in the afternoon. That's a perfect one to start after lunch. Okay. So save it. New. Too many O's. Okay, what are you going to do? Get rid of all this, 0, and draw for now. So here is the base code. Base code is circle mouse x, mouse y 10, for example. So let me show you what's happening. Done. So wherever I am clicking, see, it just draws a circle. If I want to keep it pressed, you want balloon to expand. That's how we want, basically. So for that, probably there is a inbuilt variable called mouse is pressed. Okay? If the mouse is still pressed, you can do some work. So this actually should go here, diameter or something, diameter 10. Okay. Okay. I don't know whether, yeah, I guess mouse 6, that's okay. So we want to expand here. I have done the code so that you can play around with it. You can draw a nice art pattern too using that. Kind of looks like some country map or maybe a heart. You can imagine, right? Anything. Yeah. Press and keep it. There you go. That's the main thing. Yeah, yeah. See, because see in the draw, if it is in mouse is pressed position, then do that, right? Working? No, no, no. Keep press. No, you're doing fine. Yeah. You have to keep it pressed. It's almost like blowing balloon by pressing. Yeah. And you can increase the size too. You don't need to go by 1. The line number 17, you can say dia plus equal to 5. Right? Yeah, you don't have, your generation doesn't have much patience, right? So you can do plus equal to 5. That's one interesting thing to do. Yeah. If you press can keep moving. Yeah. Nice. You can take a photo and send it to your parents. See what we did in the workshop today. Yes. Good. Nice. Oh, okay. Good. See, that's what girls do. Immediately they write their name, that color thing. Yeah. Kind of looks like a cartoon character or something. That's good. Looks like you didn't use the full screen. Window width, that's why. It's not a display. If you use display width, you use the full area. So here when you run, you can do a lot of things, okay? You can do, see, kind of like that. Kind of touching. Or you can also do start and move your thing to like that. And you can control, of course, instead of this, you can also go even slower, right? You can go slower, then see, as you go, it will only go increase very slowly. Go up faster too. You can keep going until it goes bigger than the screen. Questions? I think that 2 minutes to 12:45. So one other question is, sometimes people ask me, okay, can I get a job using this? It's more of really learning a lot of concepts, not to directly into job. Okay? In life, everything will not result in job next day. So that's why we learn for 4 years. Otherwise, why are we here for 4 years? Right? So, but the concepts are same. Lot of concepts are same whichever language you go. So this is a kind of fun way of experiencing the concepts. I mean, these structures are very, very common in the industry. When you go to, you'll use function, you'll use if statement, you'll use for loops. All those things are such a basic thing, really. Even nested for loops. So you want to learn this here rather than learn the job. So in the afternoon session, we'll do some artwork, that one, and then we'll do arrays. Okay? What is better than one bouncing ball? 100 bouncing balls. Okay? That's what we'll do in the afternoon. Will the bell ring or something? How do you know? So time for break. 12:45. Okay. Okay. You're done. 12:45. Can we let them go? Yeah. I don't know. Do you want to call somebody to say what's the next time to come? We have to tell them when to come, right?
What? 12:45.
Yeah. When is the usual? Huh? No. They told me to 12. I don't think they can handle more than 12:45. This one, So when do they come back? 1:45 or yeah. They can come back 1:45 something. I'm thinking we'll start actually session at 2, but they can come back at 1:45. break, and we'll come back at 1:45. Okay, 1:45 to 2:45, 1 hour session, then 15-minute break, then 3 to 4. Is that right? 1:45 to 2:45 and 15-minute break. That way, I know afternoon I don't want anybody to sleep off, like this. So hopefully you won't sleep. So 3 to 4, and also come with questions. Afternoon, if you have some question, need not be P5JS, anything else, don't ask me how to find a husband or wife. That's not my area of expertise, okay? So anything else, higher studies, jobs, anything you want to ask, Maybe I have a comment about that too, but I don't think you want to listen to that comment, So, okay, we'll see you at 1:45 then. Okay, let's go for lunch. to ask. And also I think evening, I talked to principal, if you want to stay little longer, after 4, I think there's a informal interaction session. So then I think 5 o'clock he said he'll arrange a bus. Okay. Whoever wants to stay. Okay. You may even get a coffee or tea, I don't know. No pressure though. But if you stay, you have to ask a question. It's not just for staying. That's the most important part. It's not just this room, the other rooms too. Whoever is listening. Computer is really slow. Thanks to Microsoft. Maybe that's what it was. Mine is on. Yeah, I think it's coming now, right? I see the light. Yeah, okay. It's coming, it's coming. Okay, we said artwork, right? Okay, I don't need that. Yours was just the sleeping, right? Did you guys log in again? Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Whew. Now new. Okay, we are going to use mouse pressed and mouse dragged. Mouse press is pressing, dragged is in the pressed you are moving, right? So at that time it will be sampling. Let's say you press and move like this, there will be 100 samples. Okay, so you will know as you press. So let's do the simple one. Let's say here, let's do fill random color. Right, and also go full screen. Then here let's do circle, mouse X, mouse Y 20 maybe. Try that. Then you try to kind of press and move, keep moving around, see what happens. There's nothing in draw. Hopefully you are all energized after lunch, not too tired. That looks nice. Maybe after institution become autonomous, this should be the first programming course. So you do this for few weeks, then we can do C, C++, Java, all of the build excitement, say, hey, it's nice, instead of thinking college is a kind of painful thing. So I had to press and drag to see the drawings. No? Circle, full screen.
So I should change the background.
That's fine. We have fill. Mouse D, small d. Case sensitive, okay? It has to be exactly mouse drag, capital D and all that. Now you guys can write your names again. She's already doing it. So, using the circles. Move slowly, then you can move faster. You will see the sampling, right? See? Come on. Okay, where is that? Okay. Now why it's not working for me? Somehow it doesn't work for me. Yeah, I know many of you it's working, so that's good. Okay, it already gave. Okay. Run. Full screen. True. Key thing is that it's working for you guys. That's the main thing. Are you able to draw? That's nice. Wow. Okay, all the lot of creative juices flowing. That's good. So that's not what I meant by that artwork. Okay, real artwork is still coming. Okay. going to kind of copy paste this and I will go to that. So maybe, you know what, I'm just going to restart again for my thing. Hopefully it will work. I'm going to try. What do I do? I'm going to restart my machine. Sorry. So what the artwork we are going to do is, you have mouse press, right? We are going to remember where we press the mouse. Then as you drag, you are going to draw a line to wherever you are. So let's say I press somewhere, then as the drag, keep drawing the lines where the mouse is. Got it? You press, and then as you drag, you just keep drawing the lines. That's what we are going to do, artwork, okay? So what we need to do is, you need to remember the location where you pressed. So in the mouse pressed, you should remember that pressed location. That way you can go on the mouse drag, you can draw the line. Okay? So because remember, line requires x1, y1, x2, y2, right? In that, x1, y1 will be pressed location, x2, y2 will be mouse x, mouse y. Try that. I'll soon catch up once my machine is up. x1, y1 will be I guess you can have variable x1, y1 if you want. The mouse pressed, you want to store the mouse x, mouse y as x1, y1. So that's our US time in Dallas. It's 2:40 a.m. Almost exactly 12 hours apart. Almost opposite of the world. Huh? Say it again. Date? Yeah, date is, yeah, so date is, they're behind, so it's a morning. See, we are in the afternoon, it's a morning. So we are 12 hours ahead here. Okay, this is, okay, let me try. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to continue. We'll figure out a way. Main thing is it should be working for you. Okay. So what did we do? Display width, display height, and background 0. What I said was mouse pressed, function, mouse pressed. Remember that values, right? Remember, so you can either use x1 y1, or you can just say something like that, pressed x equal to mouse x, pressed y equal to mouse y, right? Something like that in two new variables. Then you go function mouse dragged. Actually, one way it's good. That way you cannot see whatever output here my screen. You will see it at least. So full screen true, we always do that. And then mouse drag, we also want to change the color to stroke, random. Every time you press the mouse, instead of fill, we use a stroke, pen color, that's what it means. Okay, then you do here line, pressed x. Remember, the variables can be any other name too. X1, Y1 is fine too. That. Now you kind of press and drag and see what happens. No, line. We should be using line. So mouse pressed position to the current position. We are drawing the line. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like that. Now you can press somewhere else and you can do like dosa. You basically press and okay, now finally it's saying some error for me. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I'm going to try one more place. Maybe I can do here. Editor. Questions? Are you able to see the lines when you drag? Thickness, stroke weight. Stroke weight right here or here. If you are going to do only same weight, you can do stroke weight of 2 or 3, something like that. That will increase, make it the line a little bit more visible. Looks very sophisticated. There you go. It kind of looks like in the US we say July 4th celebration, Independence Day, you know. Here Diwali, I guess, isn't it? You did something else. You make it very yes, escape. Did you do purposely something like that? You do. Let's see. So the press to X, press to Y should be there. See, you change the order. So yeah. So that's X1, Y1, X2, Y2, right? So you guys have put X1, X2, Y1, Y2. Order is. Is it working or you have a problem? Screen, mouse X, yeah, should be okay. Is it running? No? Display with an. So you may have my problem too. Who knows? Earlier of this machine had problem, right? Earlier. But is the canvas even appearing? It's going full screen, is it? Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Okay. Okay. At least that's happening. That's better than mine. Display with background. Okay. Line. Yeah, but you didn't do color. See, if you don't do color, it's drawing in black, then you won't see. No, even that's not happening. Okay. Escape. Escape. Okay. And mouse dragged, mouse pressed, stroke, press TX, press 2, and mouse X, mouse Y. All looks good, really. Screen. Full screen is going. Yeah. Say it again.
After the mouse press function.
Order doesn't that much matter, Amma. You can just move that down and see whether it makes a difference. The mouse dragged shouldn't make a difference because it's all event triggered because they're not really order should not matter. Do one more thing, the draw, make sure is, I guess you cannot save. Draw, is it running through? Draw, just put your random circle or something and see whether that works. Very impressive. Wow. Good. Try to draw that. So, the stroke here, so that's the one gives the color to the lines, right? What will happen if I put this stroke in the setup? Instead of here, if I put the stroke in the setup, what will happen? Let me ask easier question. Instead of putting stroke here, what will happen if I put here? What will be the effect? Every line will be different color. Where you press, you do like this, you just see tons of colors. So instead of putting here, what will happen if I put it in the top? Only one color for the whole drawing. Not very exciting. See, that's not exciting. Putting the color here also is not very exciting. Then it will look like just full colors, everything. This is much better. What we have, welcome to life. Many time trade-off, right? This is a trade-off. Sometimes in middle is better. Both extremes are bad. Okay, it worked finally. Yeah, finally managed to work. Did you do anything, or is it just kind of started working automatically? Yeah, you didn't. Oh, okay, okay, okay. See, it's not very good in complaining. See, that's the thing. Because since we are using variables without declaration, it thinks it's a variable, so you use it, it just puts a 0 sometimes. So, okay. Well, at least yours is working better than mine. How about, okay, let's save this one. Let's save this one. Save. And I'm going to copy paste in a new one. Now we are going to use the same program for drawing not line, rectangle. And we are going to use the fill here, not the stroke. Then we can remove this also. We don't need stroke weight 2. However, here is the issue. See, mouse press Y. This should be what? Width and height, right? Not the x2, x. So either you have to do mouse x minus press tx maybe. Mouse y. For now, probably that's good, I guess. Yeah, mine is completely out. Try that. See whether you get rectangles. You remember one corner. This we use this as second corner. But from the second corner, you compute the width and height. Good. Run again. Run the program again. I guess it's running, but okay. Yeah, okay. Now press, there you go. Okay. Cool. Okay, you're too mesmerized in it. Time to move on. Yeah, when you go back, the lines will appear like that. You're right. That's just due to the way. You can even escape. Strange effect is that, let's see. Yeah, that's another strange effect. And maybe you can do that. I guess you didn't do the color. Oh, you did. You still have the stroke colors. That's why. You don't have fill color. See? Escape. Where is the fill? Change that fill. This will change. This will do color all the time. Let's see. Okay, so here. See, it will flash like that. See, when you go back, you will see that. No, there you go. It's kind of strange effect. You don't have fill color. Okay. Don't change your career to artist though. There's not much money in it. You'll be all become hungry artists. That's fine. See, my net is not working well. Yeah. I look at it maybe during the break. Okay. Two more minutes, then we'll move to the next one. Yeah. 2 minutes. Okay. That's the type of thing I used to do. சாப்பிட்டா சிக்கனா என்ன சாப்பிட்டோம் சப்பாத்தியா சப்பாத்தி அண்ட் சப்ஜி அதே அதே உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கறதும் கொஞ்சம் கொடுத்தாங்க தேர் சம்திங் எல்ஸ் ஸ்பெஷல் டு ஐ கெஸ் ஐம் வெஜிடேரியன் ஸோ நோ ப்ராப்ளம் கோயம்புத்தூர் madam, Fun Mall. That's where I am. Yeah, near Fun Mall, behind Anna Nagar, that area. So tomorrow, நாளைக்கு வந்து காலையில வேலை மணிக்கு போய் அர்ஜுன் காலேஜ் ஆஃப் பொள்ளாச்சி பக்கத்தில் I am running the same workshop. So I have to leave here 3 or 4 o'clock கிளம்புனா reach there 8 or 9. It's okay. மிந்தி மிந்தி ப்ரீ கோவிட் ரொம்ப பண்ணோம் இப்போ வந்து கொஞ்சம் குறைஞ்சிச்சு we do a little bit online too so we may do that online so yeah online is more flexible but it's not as good as in person right okay let's move on next one okay that's the next one so where we will start we'll start with maybe we will go window width for now take a break from display thing and then We used to do circle, right? Uh, okay. Can I get your attention? Full attention, please. Okay. So you're pressing. We usually use mouse press, not mouse click, because what happens when you click, sometimes you slightly move, then it's not a click. See that? Because of that, even though we want mouse click, we still use mouse pressed many times. Okay? Even though it says mouse press, we really are after mouse clicks here. How do we really connect to all previous mouse click positions? It may be one position, or it may be 10 position, it may be even 100 position, right? You keep clicking, right? What do we need? Individual variable will not do, right? Sure. Individual variable will not do, right? What do we need? If you want to remember a lot of stuff, what do we need? Yeah? Memory, okay. What type of variable we need? Not individual variable, so we need? Okay, try again. In what data thingy you can use lot of array, right? So, okay, let's try arrays then. Okay, so set up, we will remember position x becomes now array. I think that's correct. I may be wrong. Let's try it. As long as it doesn't complain, it's okay, I guess. Does it complain when you do that? No? It's okay? Good. So then, how do we, I believe if my memory is right, this is how you append. Append x mouse x. Y append y. Only thing missing. How will you write this code? Connecting to all previous mouse click position. You guys have done Java? Yeah? Java, how do you get the array length? This is built on kind of little bit Java, yeah? Dot length, right? Remember? Yeah? Same thing we do here. So let's do that for variable I equal to 0. I don't know whether even you have to say variable I equal to 0. Just I equal to 0 will do, I think. Let's try I less than x dot length I plus plus line mouse x, mouse y, x of I, y of I. Now you do lot of clicks, see what happens. Length spelling. What happened? Click, keep clicking. See. Okay, so just to make sure things are happening, let's go ahead and put some circle to at least we have some idea what's going on, right? Circle mouse x, mouse y, maybe 5 or something, some small circle. That way we know that something is happening at least. Okay, circle is there, that's good. Line is in black maybe. There you go, that's the problem. Okay. So background is also black, line is also black. Let's go ahead and change the background to 255. White background. That way the line default color is black. Good? Yeah. You can use that net to catch something. I don't know what you can catch, but web, yeah. Yeah. Here is one more thing I will show. Let's do key pressed. Key pressed to reset the x and y. Along the way, if you reset the x and y like that, then it will forget about all the locations. It will restart a new blob, new thing you can do. See, if you keep clicking to keep connecting to the previous one, then once you do any key you press in the screen, then it will forget about all the XY location. Then you can restart that in another area. So now press, did you do key press? Not yet. Okay. I hope in addition to that pretty drawings, I hope you're understanding the code. That's the main thing, you know. Anybody key press, did it work? Yeah? Okay. What is it saying, Karna? Unexpected, probably your brackets may be somewhat messed up maybe. That's okay, that's okay. That's, yeah, what is this? There seem to be two brackets, see, two closing. Yeah, but for that it has to close here, 17. You don't need that, Karna. That's easier. Just remove that. It's easier. Yeah, remove that. Yeah, there you go. That's because your black background, go up. Make that 255. The default to line color is, no, background 255. Yeah. Okay. It said it is complaining about something. I think that's you're mixing probably uppercase, lowercase, go down. You see, here you're using lowercase, here you're using uppercase. Everything has to be same case. Everything has to be same. See, you have to mix. uppercase and lowercase. Just to do variables, generally we use lowercase. Okay. That's fine. 286 is okay. 226 is fine. Why is the lines not appearing is the question, right? Mouse X. Okay. Run. Run. Go ahead. Show me again. Yeah. No. By default, lines are black color. Lines are by default black color. That's why I could is that comma? X comma dot should be. No, previous line. Previous line. X dot. I know. So afternoon it's very hard to no, dot. Dot. Yeah. Run again. Okay, try again. There you go. This is as sneaky as it can be, right? Dot and comma, and this is a low quality monitor. See. Okay, now shall we do array of bouncing balls? Now that we know arrays, let's do array of bouncing ball. We start with one bouncing ball, then we'll extend to basically what are the variables we used? X, Y, delta X, delta Y. Once you use array, at least to begin with, it's okay. This 4 should be good enough. Okay, 4 arrays should be good enough. And we'll expand just like this one. We'll use this as a really good one. Maybe mouse dragged we can use, I guess, to include more, I guess. Okay. So let's recreate one bouncing ball first. Okay. Let's just for our memory. Then we will expand that to array. Okay. How about that? Okay. So I'm going to save this. If you want to use the full display, you can use full display. I think full display will be nice for such a big thing. Okay, so X array, well, let's not do the arrays yet. So width by 2, y equal to width by height by 2. What did you do? Delta x equal to random. Let's use something small. Don't go too big. Delta y, because it's a lot of balls will be moving around. So actually, I can even do 1. There you go. Okay. So that's the beginning we are going to do. For now, mouse pressed, all we are going to do is full screen. Key press, we don't need key pressed. Draw. Before that, we're going to do fill. Circle x, y, 50. I am just redoing what we already did, okay? This is nothing new, all this code is. I'm going to just if statements alone, I'm going to tweak a little bit. Okay. Slightly different version, that's all. That should create your bouncing ball. Say it again. Yeah, but if you don't do that, it will be a trace will be there, right? Remember, bouncing ball, we want the ball alone to be seen, not the trace. So you don't need that in the setup. Yeah, you're right. You don't need it in two places. Yeah. So full screen, we are starting, that's the initialization for the ball, right? And color too. This is all initialization. And then this is just to go full screen. And we are drawing the ball, then we are adjusting, and then change to keep the ball inside. When you run, do you get a bouncing ball? Let me save this also. I don't know how many are looking at my programs, but is the bouncing ball working for anybody? Okay, good. So once the bouncing ball working, then you think about how to make them as arrays. Easiest way is, right? Easiest way is first, I'm going to write one line so that I don't waste the line. I have to be resourceful here, right? There you go. Then get rid of all this. Then I'm going to create a new function, add ball. How did we do that? Remember the previous one, append, maybe x and y coming through, maybe new x, new y. How about that? Two values, append new x, append delta x, this, append now every time you mouse pressed, you can add a ball. Okay? Then we initialize the arrays. Then that's adding the ball to the arrays. Now every time when you click add a ball, then draw has to be changed, right? Draw, what do we do? This also has to be inside the array. for loop rather, right? Remember, everything has become array. That's an array, that's an array, that's an array, that's an array. All these are arrays, right? Only this is not an array. Can you put everything inside for loop? I don't have much real estate here, so I'm going to do together. For I equal to 0, I less than x dot length, I plus plus. So what are you going to do? Highlight this, press a tab, then x of I. And we are done. You should be able to click and add a ball now. Let me go to the top again. Display with display height. All arrays initialized. Same color for all the balls. Hello. Adding a new ball in the specified location. Okay, that's why the variables are coming in. New x, new y. And append those positions into the xy arrays. And delta, we initialize delta new value for the new ball. Append that too. All 4 arrays are same sizes all the time. And every time you press your mouse, in addition to going full screen, you add a ball too. Then in the draw, you clear and draw all the balls. Right? For loop, you draw one ball at a time. JavaScript is not very good in giving error messages. Let's say you forget somewhere array, it won't complain. Unlike C++, Java. So it's one other thing little bit annoying with respect to JavaScript is array is handled, everything is a variable. So it's very easily it will mess up. Okay, click more. Have you finished that code or no? Okay. Yeah, this is the previous version, right? We haven't done the arrays yet. What's it saying? Reference, what is not defined? You haven't converted them to arrays. See, delete that. We don't need that anymore, right? The 4 lines. Next to 2 lines also you don't need. Yeah. I thought it's saying some error messages. Escape. Okay. New x is not defined or something. See, variable, case sensitive, new x, capital X, whereas inside lowercase x. Same thing for you. See. You're using same delta variable. Delta x, delta y is different. Two different delta arrays. Go up. You have defined them as arrays. Yeah, right? Is it complaining about it? No, no, no. Don't delete that. Y equal to is missing. Y equal to. See, I don't have space. That's why I wrote like that. I hope now it should work. Yeah, that's okay. Semicolon is, in the end semicolon is optional. That's okay. You don't, 6 and 7 should be deleted. You already said it's arrays, right? You don't want to override that. Yeah. You still have some odd ball is missing. Okay, let me go up from the top again. Right there is the array definition, array initialization rather, 4 arrays, and this is where they are appended. Nothing else should be there. That's just array initialization, and this is where we append. So when you start, there will be no balls in the screen. Only when you click, the ball will start. Okay? Where? Right here. Every time when you do one click, one ball will add. Then draw is where actual drawing happens. So that's the initial part. Instead of writing in 4 lines, I wrote in 1 line. That's all, okay? Because it takes up too many lines. Working? Yeah? Okay. So now do this. Instead of mouse press, try mouse dragged. With a drag, you should be able to add multiple balls, basically. Yeah, yeah. Press and drag. Yeah. Yeah. No? What happened? Escape. What did it say in the bottom? It said full. Okay. Okay, you have 2 functions, Uma. Why you have 2 functions? Delete the second one. Yeah. Okay. Now try it again. Drag, press and drag. No, just try. Yeah, there you go. Wow, that is really slow. My God. Your machines are very slow. University machines. College machines, I guess. We always say university, that's why. Full screen, you don't, I guess that's okay. Not very exciting because they are very slow. Yeah. Finally decided to work. That's how it's supposed to look. Supposed to. So, is this working too? Here it's not working. That's fine. At least one browser it's working. That's good. I can use this for showing. So now let's see, mouse dragged, right? Okay, running. Come on. Okay. So somehow it seemed to have some hiccup. I don't know what that. Oh, whenever I press, it's a hiccup and then it restarts speed. You see that same thing too? See, when you are doing dragging, it slows down. It's going through a speed limit. Then it goes again. That's a very strange effect. Okay. Now, how do we give different color for each ball? That's the next thing. Yeah? True, but you have to remember the color too. Isn't it? We don't want the color to flash on the way. The ball has to retain the color, right? One more array. Yeah? Colors array. So let's go back here. So here, okay. Colors also we create array. Then we move this fill line to here and change, instead of fill, change to color and say colors equal to append colors comma that. Okay. So color is also part of the array. That's a new line. And then I think we should stick to mouse pressed, by the way. Looks like it has behavioral problems. So mouse press. So then here, add ball. Then when you come here, you go ahead and say fill colors of I. Okay. One more array, colors. Then we append here. To the colors array. Then the draw, right before drawing, you use fill colors of I. I'm going to copy paste this code to my other browser, which is working now, finally. See? Okay. Again, what are the changes? Color array, new array, and you are, when you are adding a ball, you are appending the to the colors array, right? How did I get that line? I changed fill to, it used to be fill line here, moved it here, changed it to color, appended, then the draw, we use the fill line there about. Saying something in the bottom. Do you know what it's saying? Full screen error. Go ahead, change the mouse drag to mouse pressed. Yeah, it was misbehaving anyway. Okay. Okay, I guess you're not using auto first. Okay. let's see, colors up and you know what, fill just to use 0 or something, just test it out at least. Well, you have it in the wrong place. Fill is in the wrong place, it should be inside for loop. Yeah, try that now. Yeah, click, there you go. Now you can sleep peacefully tonight, right? You see all the colors, proper colors. In the dreams, all the balls will be flying. That's a good dream. Instead of snakes or something. I used to get snakes dreams when I was young. Not anymore. Thank God. When I was in India. Because in a village, I have seen snakes. They're coming to the house. You know. Big. Any glitches I can help? Okay, let's look at the code first. Escape. Okay, go down, up and the colors. Color, not colors. Yeah. Okay. Colors. Delta x of I, delta y of I. That's also our arrays, right? Yeah. Okay. First of all, let's go full screen. That way we have more code we can look at. Colors, you don't need this fill. Screen true. Of course, that won't affect anything. Delta x, colors, color. So, question is, did multiple balls appear at all or no? Okay. What else? So, 5. Okay, so here let's do print of full screen odd ball. Just to be safe, move the Control X. Okay, I don't think that makes a difference. Control Y. Control Y. Okay, and then you do print x dot length or something, bracket x dot length. See, so escape. Okay, assume you have new x. There's something new x. See, new x, capital X, and this is small x. That's why. That's not it. This is okay. You don't need. Yeah. So fix that. Things should be okay. One second. See, sometimes the code it goes to this weird mode. See, it overwrites. All you do is you just press this insert key then it will do properly. See, now if you do that, see the code moves. That's how it should be. Sometimes it goes to the delete mode. I don't know how it goes. Maybe it press this or something. But if you press this key, it changes the modes. Okay? Yeah. That's true everywhere. It's not just here. Everywhere. Wherever you edit, it's the same thing. Is it working for many of you? Okay. Some of you had this wrong. See, this has to match here. Okay? Make sure it's matching exactly. Otherwise, it won't work. Okay. One recursion. Okay? Let's do one recursion. So, something smaller. That's okay. So 500, 500, 50, 50, 50, and 450. Actually, first do this portion. Let's start with that. Just to draw a triangle. Few of you may feel that I am writing a lot of code. Well, hopefully in industry you will write little bit less. Today it's a one-day workshop, you write a lot of code, okay? But we shouldn't be afraid of writing this much code, okay? That just comes with the practice. Is a triangle appearing in your screen? So now what we want to do, the triangle that's appearing in the screen, I will also go to the other window. right? So you have the triangle appearing. What do I mean by hello? Here, last one. Okay. So here, what do I mean by recursive triangles? You find the midpoint here, midpoint there, midpoint there. That will be a triangle, right? Like that. Okay. Yeah. So midpoint connectivity. Then based on that, that becomes what? 4 triangles, right? Like that. We want to dig in and draw. Yeah. So okay. So how do we do that? So instead of simply triangles, we'll do this recursive triangles. Then we'll move this fill to here and then go ahead and draw the triangle. Yeah? Go ahead, draw the triangle. Now we want to invoke a recursion, invoke itself for the remaining triangles. See? So for that we need to create new variables. This time we have to say var. The reason is that it's a recursion. Recursion requires creation of new variables. So hopefully this works well. We'll see. x1 plus x2 divided by 2. Variable x2 3. Midpoint. We are computing midpoints. Hopefully this will work. Okay, we finally found all the midpoints. Before invoking recursion, you guys have studied recursion, right? What's the parts of recursion? In addition to recursive invocation, what do you need before that? To avoid infinite recursion? Base condition, right? What is a good base condition here? Triangle too small to draw, right? Triangle become eventually too small, right? How can we find out something is too small? If distance between 2 points, right? y1, that's a distance function. If it is less than 1 or something, then really no need to continue anymore. Okay? That's our base condition. Yeah? That to avoid infinite recursion. That's good enough. You know, it's a very rough base condition, but that should work. Okay? You can put that after drawing too, but hey, who cares if it's of size 1? We don't need to draw. Okay, now we are ready to do recursion. Recursion x1, y1, x12, y12, x13, y13, right? That's that corner recursion. And recursive triangles again. x2, y2, x12, y12, x23, y23. That's basically that corner versus and the nearby midpoints basically. Recursive triangles again. x3, y3, x13, y13, x23, y23. I think that's good enough. We'll leave the center as it is. Where did we invoke this? We are invoking right here in the setup with this. You know what? I can probably make this 2 line in one. That way we can save space. For my screen, you don't need to do that. For my screen, I need it. Are you getting, once you finish, let me know. You have to call that in the setup. Right here. Maybe I can do some full screen mode or something. No. So I hope this is kind of okay. This is x1, y1 is one corner. These are the 2 points where the 2 lines, the midpoint in that 2 line. That's why there's a 1 appearing everywhere. See? x2, y2, you see the 2 appearing everywhere. See that? x3, y3, 3 appearing everywhere. Those are the midpoints of the 3 lines. So for example here, right? That's basically midpoint between x1 and x2, right? So probably that's not a good way to write, I guess. Maybe I could have done this here. That's probably cleaner. There you go. That's probably a little bit better. I mean, it's the same content. I'm just, yeah. So x12, y12, x13, y13, x23, y23. Yeah. So now you have to invoke it instead of triangles. You have to call the recursive triangles, right? Capital T. Sometimes you may not like it because you are invoking from the setup, where this function appears in the bottom. You can just move the setup down. Is that what it's asking? No, that's fine. No, don't do anything. Just move that function down below the recursive triangle. Yeah. Below. Try that. Run it. What is it saying? Something it's saying. Triangle spelling. Line number 5. Spelling. Triangle. G. Line number 5. Triangle G. Yeah. Okay. Run it. Okay. With the maximum. Yeah. So you're missing that line number 3, 4. Maximum call stack exceeded. Okay. Do you have if statement? You don't have the if statement. That's why. So if you don't have line number 3, 4, the base condition, yeah, it will crash. At least that's very impressive. And you can change that setup. You can change the corners. If you change the values, it will be different shape and all that, obviously. So you're invoking triangle. You should not be invoking triangle. Look at the line number 17. Instead of that, we have to invoke our function, right? Yeah, capital T, I think. Yeah, that's the fixed values, right? We don't want fixed values anymore. What you do, easiest way is just copy that 6 value and just overwrite that, right? Yeah, just copy that and just overwrite that values. Ta-da! That looks like a triangle which had few drinks, you know. Let's see. Cannot be that. None of those. That's just color. Let's see. X1. Well. That, okay. There you go. All it requires is just 1. Well, I mean, that's what attention to detail is, isn't it? Yeah. Now maybe you can debug her code, help her to debug that code. So you should be getting here. Huh? Yeah, yes, yeah, we went going. So we didn't even give a break, you know. We didn't give you a break because I thought you guys were excited, you were all awake still. So I thought, you know, that's one. Another thing is usually in colleges, if we give a break, students may not come back. I think this college may be different, but usually many colleges, you know, give you a break. We have hard time bringing them back. So, okay, I think that's a nice background to finish. You like that background, sir? So that's a nice background to finish up. So. Yeah, we are done. Any questions about this one? This recursive. At least I wanted to cover one example for recursion, right? So how are we stopping recursion? That's the base condition. There are other base conditions you might have done. Maybe you can keep track of the depth. So once you reach the specific depth, you can kind of return. That's another way, but this is easier way. You don't need to pass a variable and all that. Since it's visual, hey, anything not visible, there's no point in proceeding, right? If it's less than, length is less than 1, there's no point in proceeding. So we cut off and return. So you can see, you can change that too. Change that to some 10 or something, see what happens. Instead of 1, change that to 10 or something and see what happens to the drawing. So right there. See, it stops a lot sooner. So recursion is extremely powerful, not much used in the industry, not much, but very popular interview question. If the interviewer knows recursion, there's a good chance they will ask. Okay. And obviously, any recent graduate, they may remember recursion. You know, that may be, they may be very proud of asking that question. So I want you to be proud of answering that question. Okay? So which one does more work? When you put 10, it does more work, or when you put 1, it does more work? 1, right? Lot more digging, right? So recursion tree structure, remember, so I don't know if they have drawn that tree structure. This is like what, 3-way recursion. See, you invoke, it goes 3, each node it splits into 3, that big tree structure, right? You know, it's kind of like upside down tree, you know, so each node represents the work. You know, deeper it goes, that means lot of work gets done. right? And when you don't put a base condition, it just keeps digging deeper and deeper, you run out of memory, basically. Okay? So that's a really very exciting, very thrilling thing. I have a lot more examples, and I think I gave you guys the link, right? I gave you guys the link. Once more, the link is that's the link. I hope all of you will take it and practice more. Right? So let's see. I'll put it again. There you go. Editorp5.org JV sketches. Okay. I'm planning to create a kind of their MIT subdirectory. I'll push everything to inside that's a subdirectory. So, so what do I mean by that? I think I already created actually. Open collections. See, I created MIT under collections. I haven't put anything yet. So but tonight or sometime tomorrow, I'll push all the examples here, maybe, so that you will you have everything we did in one place. You know. So, but default ones are right here. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. You're all awake. Yeah, so you're all awake. That's a good thing. That's what we say.
I know about my students, their body language has been changed and they're all serious learners.
In fact, even in the morning, they were a little bit hesitant. Afternoon, they were a bit more relaxed. Maybe food did something, you know, that I think afternoon they were, maybe more complex examples too, more fun examples too.
I request a couple of students come voluntarily and say something about sir's presentation here.
You can also say from there. You don't even need to come here. You can just say it from there. You know,
Maybe
so.
will be more happy, more interactive, and I expect at least a couple of people to go abroad for your higher studies. Don't think of going for a low level, say engineering jobs like 3 lakh below. I don't expect you to go. Instead, you can go for higher studies. If you're getting some 4.5 and above, you can think of going for a job. Otherwise, it is not going for higher studies. That's what my personal
The challenge, just one point about the challenge about higher studies is that money equation, right? So you have to spend more before you earn more. That's one of the challenges, you know. So obviously your family should be able to support. Lot of people take.
regarding money, as we take care of.
There you go. You know.
We know the you.
There you go.
Should have mindset of going there. Money, there are India places where you get money. Even SCST kids will get money from the government. You don't have to worry about money. Have the mindset of hygiene.
I mean, you should be willing to study harder. There's no doubt. You know, obviously, you're going to masters. Subjects will be a lot more deeper. We get 500 students every fall. 500 are mostly Indian students. 450 Indian students out of that. Masters CS. In that, 150 are IIT. Okay, so you'll be going with IIT students. You know, so you should be ready to study that hard.
And
Okay.
placement opportunities for highest really in US.
Of course, you
You
know.
can really think of. Sir is, I have seen sir, even it's audible. So I gave an example of one of the students. Through her, I could get the contact of and she was not having money. We could feed money to her. Plus, we arranged for a loan from the bank to the tune of 50 lakh. Right? She could repay everything within 6 months. Her salary is around 80 lakh per annum. So hence, every 15 days they will get the salary. So hence, she started repaying, and she has selected a boy, and she is leading a luxury life. She is from scratch, nothing, no background. So no background is required, no money is required, your mindset. But she had a lot of confidence. She requested, sir, I don't have a job, can you get me a job? Sir gave her a job. Sir gave her a job.
I guided her. She got a job
Sir
in a
goes
term.
for industry. It is not like Indian teaching. where I'll be sticking onto my blackboard, chalk and talk method. No, he is supposed to teach in industry and he is supposed to teach in the class also. Right?
So-
Here I have seen sir running from floor to floor without using this one lift. Right? So please, couple of observations. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ ನೀನು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು
Just that student he was talking about, last time when I came 5 years ago here,
4 years.
4 years ago, she was with me. She was with me at that time. She was guiding. She was my helper in the classroom. You know, she was already studying in US. She was here as a vacation.
We have done
And
for faculty development.
so-
And the first we introduced Python here. ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ first year Python, which is a value addition course which we have introduced. It is all because of sir only.
So
Because of sir, we have introduced and it worked, sir. It worked
Good.
almost my computer science students. Everyone is getting job.
good,
Everyone.
good,
Last
good.
time it is to the tune of 100%. This time also we are putting effort and we will see that everyone will get the job.
Presentation was very good and your way of presenting was made me interested to learn this.
Good.
Overall, the workshop was very interesting and practical.
Thank you. Thank you.
What is your expectation? Any chance of going abroad? Any chance of going abroad for higher education? Yes, good. You can meet me later on. We'll bring you including finance. Where to get the finance? Who will advise you? And what are the exams to be taken? And how to select your university based on your GRE token. If you are selecting USC based on your GRE token. So cut off.
You do know that most colleges will not provide that help. Now, most colleges are very money-minded. You know that, right? You know, so you're lucky to be in this place.
From here. Even in Canada also can talk.
Try English. If not, Kannada is okay.
About today's whole day you have spent with
She needs a mic, maybe? Okay. Quiet, please.
all you know, everything you should learn. Sir has shown a platform has been given to you. You should know how to create your future using that platform. That's all. You cannot teach everything online. Yes. Make it fast. Okay. Not something you don't try to create. If you don't talk, you will not get the job. Whenever a chance has been given to you to talk, you should talk. Otherwise, you will not get the job. That's all. Job task.
Thank you.
Yeah. Only that time will get the job. There are all the you don't know all the placements are taking place. They will find some topic to be fine. And if you write the topic, you will be the team leader. If you don't write the topic, you will be the follower of the team leader. Only team leader will get the job, the other people will not get the job. It's every time, whether you know the answer or not, just say you know the answer. Give the wrong answer when you are worried about the right answer. Right? Please.
University of Texas, Dallas. Yes. Yeah. In summer, we run a extension program, 2 months. Many college actually students from Chennai and all, they come. Chennai, Coimbatore. So I can, sorry, as the
From 8 students are showing interest in buying a product. I can arrange for internship there only. I'll arrange for a room. If 4 girls are going together, I'll see that their room is available. You can cook your food and you can go to university and you can complete 1 month internship and come back. But this is only for the students who are having money.
So,
Minimum is 5 lakh. 200 plus 3 plus teaching their child.
so the just to add on few more points, in spring actually from Karunya University Coimbatore, there are 2 students coming. They are final year students. They are coming. They are staying for 3 months. They are going to do final semester project. So with our guidance, that's why they are coming for 3 months. And also they will get to sit in some master's courses too. So selective courses they will sit and see how the master's program is and make a very informed decision about masters, whether to apply for masters in US. Yes, it is costly. It may be 4 to 5 lakhs, So, but if you have the money, parents can support. Some way it can support. It's a really good experience.
If somebody is interested, I will write you sponsor.
There you go.
Part
That's
from my pocket. Part of the money, if you are going for internship, part of the money will be from my purse, not from the college.
This is the link. This is the link you can go.
Any question? You need not talk about this. And if you have any clarification regarding going there and taking admission, etc., also. Okay, you stand up, you will talk a lot. I know you will talk.
Just talk your mind. Don't give a formal answer, okay? Whatever you feel, even say something that how we can improve, So, say anything that's valuable for us too, We can always improve. I can improve. College can improve. There's always room for improvement. Go ahead. Which one program you are liked? We covered so many programs, right? Which one kind of comes to your top of your mind? Yeah, we did that too. Actually, one portion we did that.
You enjoyed the whole program? At least it is different from your routine academic mark.
Yeah.
Right? Your brain will now think in a different
Yeah.
That's why we bring this kind of thing. Thank you. Sir, madam,
Good evening, one and all. I, Madan Kumar, Assistant Professor from the Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science. Take the immense pleasure to conduct this validatory function. I welcome our beloved Principal, Dr. Y.T. Krishnagowda, sir, our resource person, Dr. Jai Veeraswamy, the head of the departments of CSE and the Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, the faculty members, and our students for this validatory function. The whole session had an hands-on which made use of the JavaScript library to visualize various shapes. I thank Dr. Jai Veeraswamy sir for taking his time from his busy schedule to come over to the institution to share his knowledge. I hope the students have benefited from the knowledge what shared by this sir. So hope you will take this as a basic foundation and you will explore more. I request the principal and the head of the departments to felicitate Dr. Jai Veeraswamy.
University Extra Baran restaurant is there. You can check, it is there in the website. I visited. Not one single student was having any drinks. Everyone was worried about learning. And there is a platform where you are allowed to sleep on the floor. Students will be talking, writing a lot of information on the board, and they will be doing a lot of things, and they will be sleeping on the floor. No one cares. IAS respect has been given to the students, not to the faculty. Utmost expectation from the students. Knowledge of student, even if you go there, your knowledge should be to that level. You are not utilizing your say, brain. When you are entering there, you have to survive, you have to swim. Right?
That's true.
Please, ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟಿ ನಮ್ದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬನ್ನಿಯಪ್ಪ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ
Yep. That's most important thing. Mysore Pak. Thank you. Yep.
hope you are all looking smart. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Very good.
I personally